Third frame. Strike, spare strike, it looks like. Julian shooting at a 1-2-10. Oh, and he makes it. So he is at 169. Strike here for 179. And Charles, tripping out that 10 pin. Take a look at that. Right there, sending that messenger across, getting it. On a strike, and he's a little bit outside, leaving a 2-4-5. So Charles on the long, and that's how you want to finish your semifinals right there. Wow, leaving the 8-10 in the pocket. Right, Alyssa popped up from that one, didn't like it. She leaves a 4-5 split. In her foundation frame. But she shoots this like she did the 2-4-5. She will make it. And she does.
It's time to start.
All right, hey everybody, welcome back to Edmond, Oklahoma for the finale of the Southwest Gold Tour at AMF Boulevard Lanes. All right, so we had the long pattern this morning, had some awards, season awards, and we will tackle, I won't, bowlers out there will tackle the short pattern. The short pattern, you can take a look there, 39 feet, 27 units of oil, and pretty interesting design, the hourglass design. So they had the opposite of that, long with dry in the middle, and we'll see how they tackle it. Probably stay away from the hourglass and play it to the outside like regular short pattern, but we'll see how things develop. All right, we see Jamie making her 7-pin there. She's pleased about that. So I've got the scores from the morning scrolling down along the bottom. So you can take a look at those and get a feeling for how things progressed. And it was rough. So I had a few success stories. Aiden Farnsworth, Matlin Warner leading U18 boys and girls. And everyone else trying to catch up. All right, so I think we got our camera 2 issue fixed from this morning. A lot of people between me and the other cameras. Gavin Taylor sending 10 back. Michael York Jr. on 15. I think he was in second in U15 boys after this morning. So Jamie on 16 had a 7-pin and now a 10-pin, and she's going to make both of them. So she goes 9 spare, 9 spare after 2. So that 4-7-10 we saw a lot this morning. We'll see if that's going to be a common leave. And a 1-5-7. Morgan Duffy there on 13. All right, Trayton getting it a little bit left. Oh, Morgan getting the 1-5-7. And already, that's going to be our Ballards Bowling Academy shot of the game. Morgan Duffy, frame number 2, converting the 1-5-7, and the crowd goes wild. All right, we'll go down to our low side. Roman Roberts picking up his spare. Paul O'Kane, lane 1, high, 310. So Zachary Grosvenor, and he was up there. He's second in U18 boys, 21 pins back. And he's still figuring out the short. So he went 5.99 for 3 games this morning. And we'll see if he can pick up this spare. He's going to lose a little count, getting 3 after a spare. And not finding any friction on the outside. So Colton Bennett coming up on 1. Colton in second place in U15. Matthew Jones on 2. And he leaves the 3-pin. Yeah, Holly Bridges, lane 3. She's on a spare on her second frame and trips out the 2-pin. She can't believe it. So strike in her second frame. All right, and Gavin on 15, strike 9 spare, and he's going to have a 3-6-10. The unmakeable spare. So we'll see if Gavin can pick this up, stay clean through 3. And as we saw this morning, making spares, name of the game right there. So if you can be on the plus side, if you can go 200, you're going to be doing well, and Gavin does. Hits the 3 and the 6 with the ball, makes it a lot easier to convert that spare. All right, Morgan sending 10 back. And Michael getting the crossover carry on 15. And Jamie with the double after 4. So this pattern looks like it might have some scoreability once it develops, which we didn't really see that on this morning's pattern. It was just a sufferfest out there. All right, Aiden with the crossover, trips out the 10. That's Jamie on 15. Jamie on a double. And crosses over, gets the 7 off the 2. So she avoids the split and is left with just the single pin. All right, Jamie picking that up, no problem. All right, and Aiden with 4 in a row on 16. Trayton on 14. High flush. Leaves a 6, 7. Ouch. And Trayton going for it, just a little inside. As Gavin, that looks pretty good. A little light 4-pin. Or 2-pin there for Gavin. So in his 5th frame, he can spare this. Be 73. And Lincoln getting a little right. So he sends it in the channel on a spare. So that'll put him at 66 after 6. But he's been on a good run. Strike, 9 spare. So he might be able to spare this up. And there you go. All right. Found the left pocket with the spare ball. And sometimes when it's hard, that's the strategy. That's the go-to move. Just get the spare ball out and go at the pocket. Leave something makeable and make it. Ryan William taking care of business. So he's open double. And Rome Roberts high crossover to go 9 spare strike, 9 spare strike. So Morgan shooting at the right half of the rack, and he pulls it and gets the 5-pin only. That puts him at 100 after 7. So he's still got 190 out there possible. All right, and Aiden leaves the 3-pin, so he's got a single pin spare to shoot at. Avoiding the pack of Franks 5 in a row video montage. All right, Lincoln putting them all back. All right, so he capitalizes on his whiff spare with a strike. So earning back some count. Gavin gets a little outside. Man, they'll need a little score correction. on 13, gets the 10 off the 5, so avoiding a giant split, leaving just the 5-pin. And Michael York Jr. on 16, getting the crossover to go. So he's found a way to get some carry. Puts him at 121 already. And he was in third in U15 boys, I believe, going into this match. Yep. So Paul O'Kane finding the pocket for the double after 5. And Matthew Jones picking up the spare in his 5th frame, puts him at 76 on a spare. Stephanie McCoy, 3, crosses over. That might be the play, so she's on a spare and strikes in the 4th. That seems to be the best carry, is the Brooklyn pocket. All right, it's Colton and he pulls it inside a little bit. And he gets 3 off the left side. So see if he can spare this up. Maybe. No, pulls it a little bit. So he goes 3 out for 61 after 5. And Holly comes in high, pays the big price, 4-9. Paige shooting at the 6-10, and she picks that up. Paige with a big game. The last game in the last squad. All right, Roman leaves the 10-pin. Go over to Gavin, 3-pin. So it looks like the high squad's working ahead. We'll stick with them, see how they finish up. Morgan with a 2-pin, and he picks that up. Just enough to get it out. That's all you need. So he's at 129 on a spare, heading into the 10th frame. And Gavin with the single pin. And he picks it up, no problem. So he spares his 7th frame. Cole with a 278, making it hard. Jamie Burrows, 16, lights, mixer. Oh, no. 2 lights, leaves the 7-10. Michael York, 10 pins. Jamie chooses to go after the 10-pin. Lincoln going for the 310, can't get it. Michael going after the 10, can't get it. So Michael's at 139 with 2 frames remaining. So he can still go 199. And Morgan with the 3-6. And Aiden Farnsworth, tournament leader, starting his 8th frame in game number 4 on this new short pattern. Comes in high, 3-6-10. Let's see William pick this up here. Oh, I thought he picked it up. Sorry, William. All right, so Lincoln starting his 10th frame. And he gets 3 off the left. All right, so not a lot of high scores to start out. Lincoln getting him to go. All right, so that'll earn him a fill shot. Gavin on 16, doesn't like it. Trips out the 5 to strike in the 8th. All right, so just a grind fest here through this first game. Looked promising to start out, and maybe caught a little transition midway through for some folks. All right, Michael York Jr. just opening up the pattern there. Striking the 9th. All right, Jamie picking up her single pin. All right, Aiden Light, 210. All right, Aiden going for it, gets a little bit left, so opens in the 9th. Now put him at a cool 180, but still 210 possible out there for him. As Gavin Taylor trying to chase him down. 127, that won't help. Cole Munley, 16, playing up the right side. Not finding the friction he needed to get it to the head pin, but just 1-2, spare to shoot. As Gavin picks up, it's 1-2-7, and Cole getting the 1-2. So the scores and placements you see on the scroll on the bottom are after 3 games after the morning squad on the long pattern. And after this 4th game, be sure and head over to bowlmetrics.com, find the updated scores. And Michael on 15 leaves the 1-3-9. This is a tough one to get. Danger here is hitting the 1-3 and leaving that 9-pin back there. But he's got enough angle. Looks like he's going to take care of it, and he does. All right, so he spares it up, so he can go 179. And he was 2nd place going into this game in U15. And Michael's fill shot looks pretty good. Oh, he's light 7/10s. But the good news, it's a fill shot. You don't have to pick it up. So 177 for Michael York Jr. All right. Jamie mixing some pins around. Doesn't get the 10 pin to go. But she gets 9, so that'll put her at 172. And Aiden, tournament leader, going into game number 4. And he can still go plus, and he can still go plus with that strike in the 10th. And that put him at 198. So he can go 218 going off the sheet here in the 10th frame. All right, Aiden coming in a little high, leaves a 3-6-10. And chops the 6-10 off the 3, but it's on the fill, and that puts him at 199. And just looking around, I don't see any scores above that, but we'll see how it shakes out after all the scores are in. And you can go to bullmetrics.com and check out the updated scores after everyone completes game number 4. All right, so Cole leaves the 2-4-10. So he's got a couple pins he could slide over into the 10 pin. And probably going to be the 2. He's going to make it. Throwing kind of a little backup action at it. Oh! Almost bounced the 4 over from the left wall to pick it up. But did not, so he will finish 162. All right, so our high side's done. We'll go down to the low side, see how everyone's doing. Leah Cody, 7th frame, lane number 3. And she's on an open. She's going to roll something forward, almost, but not quite. All right, so Zachary, he was in 2nd in U18 boys. And he's working on a strike, and a strike here would help him, but a 2-4-10 will not what he was going for. So he would need to go 200 or better to catch up to Aiden, and that won't happen for him on this game. So 2 more games after this game, and it's the top 4 in U18 and U12 will advance to either a step ladder or bracket finals to see who will be the king of the lanes here in Edmond, Oklahoma. At AMF Boulevard. All right, Matthew Jones picking up his 3 pin, so that puts him at 135 after 8, and he's working on a spare. So some mechanical issues, I think, going on 3 and 4. And Robert Johnson, the flush pocket hit, sending them all back. And Matthew Jones light, leaving the 1-2, 8. 1-2-8. Seen that a few times today as well. So not much room for error out there. Miss right. And it's going to skid, miss left, and it's going to hook. And Paul O'Kane with the 2-4-5. All right, Matthew Jones sending some messengers around, cleaning up the 1-2-8. And Paul shooting at the 2-4-5 and just getting the 5. He puts him at 121. Going into the 10th frame. And Robert Johnson crossing over. That'll be a double. All right, so Robert might be saving his game here. And he can close out with a pack of Franks here and go 196. And Colton Bennett not able to get it past the friction. Playing the deep inside line. And Holly on 3, coming in light. And Colton with 3 off the left side, looking to get the other 7 here in his 9th frame. And that looks better. Oh, but can't carry the 6-pin. Puts him at 100, so he can max out for 130. All right, Holly picking up her spare. Oh, there you go. All right, Roman crossing over and getting him to go. All right, shout out from Denise in the chat, rooting for her granddaughter Jasmine. Go Jasmine! For Jasmine Grizzle, she was in 3rd after this morning squad. All right, so Zachary, he can go 159. And he was in 2nd going into this squad to Aiden Farnsworth. So he's going to lose a little ground, but they're going to move to a new pair after this game, and he will have the opportunity to try and close that gap. Zachary picking up the spare. All right, so he'll finish 149, it looks like. And Paulo Kane on his fill shot. He can go 141, and it's light. So he'll be in the 130s. Matthew Jones, lane 2. That's going to be high, and he 310s. So on a spare, so he can pick this up and still go 180. Possible for him. Oh, it's a good shot. Leaves a 4-pin. All right, Matthew Jones with the 310 conversion. Gets him a fill shot. So he'll at least be in the 170s. All right, Colton picking up the 4-pin. So Colton back on track. He can send them all back for 120. All right, Matthew Jones does just that. Goes 180. Good score in this first game. So Colton getting 6. So I think that'll be 116 once the score comes up. Robert Johnson stepping up for his 10th frame. He's on a double and crosses over. All right, Roman high flush pocket shot. So that's a double for him. Yeah, Robert, little lane courtesy to Leah on 3. And light hit flat 10. And Robert coming in light, leaving the 128, which we've seen a few times before. And Roman sending the messenger, but not enough to take out the 6-pin. All right, so he's going to be in the 190s. There you go, 192. All right, so a good score. That'll help him move up the standings. All right, so Holly starting her 10th frame, the 2-4-10. Not how you want to start your 10th frame. She's already in the 160s with that shot. Oh, and she makes it. Here we go. Holly with the instant replay. And during the replay, we missed it, but Paige there with 5 in a row. You know what that means? That means Paige with the pack of Franks. 5 in a row. Pack of Franks. Right. William Renfro starting his 10th frame. He's at 147. He can go 177. He can go 167 as he leaves that 9-pin. All right, Stephanie, that late hook. First shot in the 10th after a spare in the 9th, and she can go 182. All right, so after a slow start, some good frames in the last half of game number 1. All right, so Stephanie going, she's in the 170s. Is it going to be 171, 172? There's 172. All right, so Paige going for the 6-pack after the pack of Franks, and that is where it's at, dialed in. All right, so she can go 260, and that will definitely help her move up in U18 girls. Paige dialed in. So Paige, the girls champion at PBA Junior in Belton, Missouri a few weeks ago. And Leah with a 5.10. And I believe that was her first shot in the 10th. Yeah, it was. That's not what you want. All right, Paige coming in a little light on the fill for 256. So good game. All right, so we'll go up to the high side where they've already started. So there we see his name go by, John Michael Farthing. Lefty out of Arkansas, leaving a 2-pin. And looking to spare it up, pulls it inside just a little bit for the open in the 4th. Yes, these folks already about halfway through game number 2. So 3 games on this pattern. And Morgan picking up his spare, Lincoln getting it a little outside for his first shot in the 5th. So Kimberlyn Hamlin 1, 3, 5, 8, and she gets it. Kimberlin picking up the 1, 3, 5, 8 halfway through game number 2. All right, so the top 4 in U18 boys and girls and U12 will advance. For stepladder bracket, one of those two. And Kaylin Wallmeyer, who's the U15 girls leader after 3 games. So we saw her just off the left side of the screen. Sending 10 back in the pit. Zane trying to pick up his spare in the 4th, and that looks good, and he gets it. Playing the frozen rope. And Morgan shooting out a 10-pin and pulls it inside just a bit. Doesn't get that push in the mid lane. All right, good shot there from John Michaels. One hand lefty, sending 10 back in the pit. That'll put him at 49 after 5, but he's on a strike. All right, we'll check out the low side. See who came down to 1 and 2. So Maya Gonzalez sending 10 back in her first frame in game number 4. Roman with the 4-9 over there on 3, and almost. Victoria looking for some hook. Gets a little bit, not enough, leaving a 2-pin. All right. Victoria knew that off her hand. It was still close, not quite. All right, Victoria leaving a 6-10, coming in a little high. And her second frame, Savannah coming in light. 1, 2, 4, 7. All right, Tori just a little inside. This 1-2 pair, a little troublesome for I think just about everybody. And Savannah gets 2 of the 4. So after a strike in the first, she'll open the second, puts her at 26 after 2. So Maya Gonzalez, second frame, had a strike in the first. That looks good. Wow. She can't believe it. I can't believe it. Pocket, 8-10. That ball hit the pocket and went straight right. Took out the 9-pin. All right. Yeah, Victoria with the balk. Wants to rethink it. Oh, that's Piper. I'm sorry. So Piper with the balk, but it was worthwhile. Sends 10 back in her second frame. And here's Victoria on 2. Victoria looking to bounce back after that single pin miss, and she'll have an opportunity to hit the 4-pin here. And Haley crossing over, not quite enough. 1-3-9. Robert Johnson over there hooking at the 7-pin, not quite enough. Can't believe it. And 2 back-to-back single pin whiffs for Victoria. And Roman crossing over with a 3-9. So Savannah on 2. Crosses over, but gets him out. There you go. All right, Tori coming in light, leaving the 2-pin, go up to the high side where, oh my gosh, they're almost done. Okay. All right, so Hayden coming in light over on 16, and he's on a spare. John Michael tripping out the 210. So he's finding something out there. Strike, 7 spare strike. Going into game, halfway through game 2. All right, Zane gets the 1. All right, Trayton crossing over, sending them all back. And Jessica right in the pocket. There you go. So she snaps back after a couple of opens. Lincoln over there on 16. Can't trip out the 10-pin in his 8th frame. So Kaylin not finding the hook on the outside she was looking for. Yeah, sometimes you can't believe it. That's bowling. All right, so Kaylin straight up 10 and clobbers the 3-pin. So open for Kaylin in the 8th frame. Hayden on 15, light. 1259 probably, looks like. Oh, and an 8-pin back there too. Right. And as we're finishing up game number 2 with 1 game to go, remember to click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the notification bell and share the stream with a friend or even anyone that you know or don't know or like or don't like. Let them know that bowling's cool. All right, Morgan, the 5-6. All right, Morgan going for the 5-6. Can't quite pick that one up. John Michael crossing over 4-7 for the lefty. All right, Drayton crossing over for 132, game number 2. Kalen Hamlin on 16, 9th frame. Sending 10 back and put her in 94 after 9. Tori Justice tripping out everything but the 2. And Piper Ream shooting at a 3-pin. Looking for a spare in her 5th frame after a strike in the 4th. And Robert Johnson, a little too much hook. Yep, he knew it. And Tori, not enough hook. All right, so Zachary on 4, looking for his first strike of the game, and that is how you do it. There you go. Find the pocket and you strike a lot. Maya light pockets, 8-pin. Haley shooting out a 4-pin, 6 frame, and misses outside. Puts her at 92 after 6. And Maya just gets enough to knock it down. That puts her at 76, halfway through game number 2. All right, Tori in the pocket. Strike in the 6th. After a 5th frame open, that puts her at 73 after 6. All right, Paul didn't like it. Gonna step back, take a minute, regroup, reset the shot clock. All right, Maya mixing them up, but not mixing up the 2-pin. All right, Paul back in action. There you go. Good regroup. Paul sending them back for the double. Maya picking up the single pin. And Savannah going after the 1, 2, 4, 10. And she gets it. Sliding the head pin over, taking out the 10 off the wall. Bam. There you go. 1, 2, 4, 10. All right, so Colton, he was coming back, left strike, 9 spare strike, but has a couple splits now, puts him at 75 after 5. So we'll go up to the high side. Looks like they're finishing up. Check out the scores. 132, 83, 110, 173, 135, 123. All right, we've got a 2, one, that's 112. All right, let's see. Aiden over there picking up the 10 pin off the right side of the screen. Not the pin deck, because 10 pins always on the right side of the pin deck. All right, so John Michael's going to finish up game number 2 for our high side. And he's got 157 possible still. That's going to be a little inside. Goes to the nose. 247. All right, he picks it up. So you can go 147. All right, and he gets 9, so it'll be 146. We'll go down to the low side. Where we rejoin Matthew Jones's match, already in progress. And he crosses over, doesn't trip out the 5, and he's on a strike. He's got a good game going here. Game number 2. Roman over there, picking off single pins, puts him at 72 after 6. And Piper, a little bit of hook there on the back end, but she picks it up, 92 after 7 on a spare. All right, Maya picking it up. Sounds like she might have dropped it a little bit, but doesn't matter. She's at 111 after 7. So she's got a decent game going for herself so far. And Haley's stepping out of it, leaving a 6-7-10. Oh. All right, Victoria tripping something late. And Haley almost just hit the 4-pin a little light, couldn't get it over into the 7. All right, Robert Johnson finding that hook on the back end on these AMF surfaces with some built-in friction. And 6-pin for Savannah. Tori gets the 10 out late, leaving just the 3-9. And that's a little bit easier, at least, to make than the 3-9-10. All right, Robert Johnson coming in high, 4-7-10. We just saw one of those. All right, Tori getting the 3-9. All right, so she spares the 8th, and that puts her at 111 on a spare. Piper, 8th frame. That looks good. Oh, Messenger coming across, taking out the 10. And 112 on a strike after 8. All right, Robert Johnson going for the 4-7-10 and gets the 4. And Maya just the 5-pin, it looks like. Yep, 5-pin. All right, Haley needs some hold, and she gets 3 off the left. All right, Maya shooting at the 5-pin, needs some hold, doesn't get it. Whiffs the 5 in the 8th, puts her at 129. She can go off the sheet, 189. And Paul staring down that spare. Hey, get out of here, pin. All right, Victoria playing the outside line, finding some friction there. Oh, leaves the 8-pin, leaves the 4-pin. All right, Tori, lane 1. Striking the 9th after a spare. Puts her 131. And Victoria on 2, picking up her 4-pin. All right, so Colton had a few opens after filling a few frames to begin with, so we'll see if he can make an adjustment after Savannah goes on lane 2, and that is going to go high, 6-10. So Colton a little more outside, playing cross lane, coming in high. Not catching a break. 4-6-7. Third split of the game. 7 shots, 3 splits. So Maya with a 1-3-10, looks like. Oh, and she gets it. Colton getting 2. There you go. Go for the count. And he's at 92 after 7. And Savannah with the 6-10, no problem. Her 9th frame puts her at 129. Yeah, Roman through the nose, 6-10. Paul crossing over. Piper coming in high, 6-10. So I got a couple of 6-10 here. Roman with the remote control, straightening that ball out, picking up the 6-10 spare. In his 7th frame. So Paul shooting at the 1-3, getting the 3. Piper getting the 6-10. And Colton checks up at the last second for 3-6-10 as Victoria filling that frame. All right, so as they finish up, we've got some new folks up on 15 and 16. And we saw them earlier this morning. And they're starting their last game of the finale. All right, Brady going way wide. Looks like he lost his footing a little bit. One, 2, 4, 7. All right, Brady picking up the left side after a strike, so not losing count after a little wild shot. His first shot of the 3rd. All right, so the low side's finishing up. So Tori striking the 9th. She can spare here. And she does. Little last second hook, but still picks it up, so she can go 161. And Piper high flush, 610. Zachary, 9 pins. Touch high. Tori in the pocket, sending them all back. Maxing out at 161 for game number 5. All right, 1 game left to go. And Piper picking up the 610. And Zachary picking it up, no problem. It's at 120 after 8. Oh, Matthew Jones, another one. So he's got 230s out there. And Matthew Jones needs some hold. Doesn't get it, crosses over for a 5-9. Yeah, he knew that off his hand. Still, he's got a great game. All right, Robert Johnson just getting the 4. All right, Maddox in the chat saying, I am watching. So am I, Maddox. Thanks for watching. And if you're watching and you haven't already, be sure and subscribe, like the video, click the notification bell. You'll know whenever we go live. Paul A.O. Kane leaving a 10-pin. Robert Johnson crossing over and getting him out. Foundation frame. All right, so Tori working to go off the sheet here for 179, and she does. She gets him out. That wasn't Tori, that's Maya. Maya, 179. And Paul missing just a little bit to the right. Colton Bennett, 9th frame, working on a spare. Falls off it a little bit, crosses over, pin action, doesn't carry the 6-pin. And Paul O'Kane. There you go. A little light, a little mixer, a little strike. All right, Colton missing the 6 in his. I believe that was a foundation frame. Oh, that was a foul for Paul. Oh, no. All All right, so mark it 0, Smokey. That's a foul. And so as they sort that out, go back up to the high side. So Kaylin's up on 15. And she's spare strike. And comes in a little light. 2-4-10. Brady on 14, playing the spare ball across lane. And this can happen when you play the spare ball across lane. 4-7-10. So his second split on that lane. And he looks confused. Kaylin almost getting the 4-7-10. And Joshua almost getting the strike. And there you go, same result. So that puts Brady at 79 after 5. All right, Joshua falling off it. Yeah, approaches might be a little slippery out there. Wood approaches. All right, so I head down to the low side, watch our right pair finish up. All right, so Colton in the pocket. First shot in the 10th. All right, so he's got 150 possible. Just needs 2 more. And Matthew Jones, 7th frame, and needs some hold, does not get it. So he'll finish the very respectable 193. And Colton needs some help on that one. Doesn't get it. 5-pin. All right, Mila going 4 spare. And frame number 1. So Colton getting it. All right, so 140 for Colton. So Roman first shot in the 10th on the strike. 136. Robert Johnson finding some friction out there. That might have been a High Road Max. Aggressive cover stock. Found a little friction. Turned left. Spare his first shot in the 10th. So he can make this for 117. And do that last shot over again. And he'll find the pocket. Send 10 back. All right, Roman doesn't believe it. 144. All right, Robert getting 8. All right, so right pair's finished up. We'll go back up to the high side. And Taylor Bryant shooting at a 7-pin. And these folks are already 6 frame. So we'll watch these guys finish up and go back to the low side. Brady shooting at his 6-pin and needs some hook. Doesn't get it. That's it. Kaylin coming up on 16 and her 7th frame. She's on a strike and needs some hook and just gets the 1-2. And Joshua 2-7. John Michael through the nose 2-4-7-10. And Kaylin picking it up. All right, see Trevor over there trying to use his remote control to get that ball to hook a little bit. All right, the 2-7, Joshua. And that's going to be our Ballard Bowling Academy shot of the game. And Brady there with the spare ball slow wheel, sending it into the pocket. First shot in the 10th. And Brady with another split on the right lane. So he's at 136. He'll be in the 150s here for, and this says this pair's last game. Oh, all right. Two, 4, 10. And 2, 4, 8, 10. Bam. All right. That's how you want to finish up. Not only finish up the game, not only finish up the tournament, but finishing up the season here on the Southwest Gold Tour. 5th season for the Southwest Gold Youth Scratch Tournament. Age groups, no handicap, U12, U15, U18. Slugging it out all over Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, and Missouri to see who's the best. And at the end of this game, we will take top 4 U18, top 4 U12 to slug it out. Ah, Joshua the messenger taking out the 7. To double and give him a chance for 149. Right, Kalen on 15. Sending him back. Right, looking at U15 girls, it looks like Savannah and Caitlin are neck and neck. So Caitlin just a 5-pin lead over Savannah. And in our U12s, looks like Riker at 744, Jacoby 672, Trevor Thompson 627, Jasmine at 586. Savannah with a 5-6. Picking it up. And John Michael in the pocket, shredding racks. And they're hiring here at AMF Boulevard, if you're wondering. All right, so John Michael can go 186. And that will move him up in this last game. And he was in third for U15. All right. Oh, Kaylin bouncing it off the wall to spare up her 10th frame. So she can go 169. And she's got 5 pins over Savannah. All right, getting the max punch out for 169. So if all the scores are in, Savannah will need 174 to tie. And she's on our other pair, and we'll go to that in a little bit. So yeah, so Savannah will need 174 to tie it up. All right, and John Michael leaving the 4-pin after a strike in the 9th, and he's had a couple, made some splits in 5 and 7, and he makes that. All right, so he's found this pattern to his liking. So he can go 166. Sending 10 back. And when he finishes, we'll go down to the low side. Oh, he liked it. Didn't get it, so he's going to be 163. When our scoring unit updates. Yep. All right, so 163. So we'll go down to the low side. So Tori leaving a 3-6. Piper on 3 in a row in the pocket, sending 10 back, 4 in a row. All right, so she's 8 spare, 4 in a row. All right. Tori picking up the spare. All right, so Piper was in 8th. Going into this game. So 278 still out there possible. That will help her move up. Oh, she's in 7th. No, she's in 8th. So Paige at 921 is the leader with 1 game to go. Holly's behind her, then Matlin, Victoria, and then Tori. All right, but I think the U15 girls with Savannah, which we've got here on 3 and 4. So she'll need 175 to squeak past Kaylin by 1 pin. Oh, Savannah, Greek Church. After a spare, so she comes in a little high, pays the big price, and she's going to lose some count. All right, and she was at 66 after 5, so go for it or try and get that extra pin. Shooting at 3. She's going to shoot at 3 and gets 1. She got a single pin she was looking for, but not when she wanted it. So that puts her at 72 after 6. All right, so she is going to need to put some, pretty much almost all strikes on the board going forward. All right, Mila. Strike in the 9th. So Mila in 3rd, U15 girls. And Riley was 16 behind her going into this game, and Riley is way down on the other side, so I'm not sure how she was doing. And Victoria picking up the spare in the 7th. Puts her at 110 after 7. Oh, another 4, 6, 7 for Haley on 4. All right, Savannah back up on 3, looking to strike, stay in it. That's not going to do it. 1, 3, 6. All right, so if she spares this and goes off the sheet, it might still be possible. So Alex over there on 1, he struck his first shot in the 10th. So Alex in the U12, and he is in 8th right now. And Daniel with an 8-10. Daniel in U15, and he's sitting in 5th. All right, Savannah gets 1, so that will end her run for first in U15. We got Piper shooting an 8-pin. Stay clean and does not. It's that hook on the back end, and that puts her at 155 after 7. All right, Mila finishing 141. And that should keep her in 3rd place in U15 girls. And Haley a little outside with that shot. So sends her first one in the 8th into the channel. And Mila getting some pin action, or Jasmine getting some pin action. Leaves 1 on her first shot in the 10th, and that puts her over 100. And Haley leaving the 3-6. And Jasmine getting a little wide with it, and she'll finish 102. And Victoria on 4, in her 8th frame. Light mixer. Striking the 8th. Tori comes in a little high, 310. And Tori getting a 3 off the 10. Savannah light 2-pin. Maya on 3 high. Oh my. 4, 7, 9, 10. And Savannah picking up her single pins. That's Maya's third split of this game. Never seen anyone make this. She's going to try. Oh! Just leaves the 4. Piper the 1, 3, 8, 10. And leaves the 3, 10. All right, so some serious splits here on this right pair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 splits between the 6 of them. All right, Savannah a little high, 6-pin. And Haley with a 5-pin, getting it. So Haley sparing the 9th frame. Puts her 137 on a spare. She go off the sheet for 177. And Piper high gets the 10 off of the 3. A much easier spare to make. And Tori strike in the 9th. She's going to go back to lane 3 for her 10th frame. All right, Piper making it. So Haley starting her 10th frame. Now, that looks like a good line, but leaves the 7-pin. Getting it outside a little bit early. Getting it to read the mid lane, come back to the pocket. And Victoria, 1, 2, 4. All right, Haley a little high, 310. So she'll finish with 164. And Savannah crossing over. Wiggles the 10-pin, but not enough to knock it over. solid 10-spin pair for Savannah. Heckling the crowd. And Tori leaving a 9-pin. Yeah, Todd in the chat talking about the urethane transition. And yeah, you're probably right. There's definitely not just urethane, but plastic. Some folks out there just throwing plastic right at the pocket. So there's another look at the pattern. So 39 feet, hourglass, 2017 intercollegiate team. Oops, try and pull that down. Piper shot. All right, so Piper strikes first shot in the 10th. And Tori with an 8-pin. All right, so Piper at 193. And there you go. So she'll be over 200 for this game. And I'm sure that'll help her move up. And U18 girls. Again, top 4, U18 boys, U18 girls, and U12 combined. At the end of this, we'll have a showdown for the King of the Lanes. All right. All right, so Piper going 202. And Maya picking up her spare. So she can go 130. And that's high. And so she'll finish 128. All right, and I think that was the last pair. So we'll get the scores all put in, figured out, cut to the top 4, U18 boys and girls. And, oh, there's another 5 and 6 are still going. So I'll turn the camera around. I'm going to mute it because we got music going, and we'll get pulled down for copyright violations. All right, so we've got a tie for second place in U15 boys. Michael York Jr. and Colton Bennett having a one-game roll-off. And Michael York with a 310 after a strike. So they're bowling on the burned short hourglass pattern.
Once again, orange ticket 322-615. This is for an easy ticket, signed bowling ball.
So Colton with a 9 spare in his first shot. And all right, with a 2-7-8. So this is the burn pattern. They're bowling on hourglass. They've had 3 games on this pattern already. So Colton trying to pick up this spare. And leaves the 8. So open in the second. And gives Michael a 2-pin lead after 2.
Once again, this is a pink ticket, 765.
And light 4-pin.
Ticket for
And Colton finding a little bit of friction on that left side of the hourglass. Gets 3 off the left. And Michael with the spare. All right, they're both working on an open, so Colton can spare this and keep his deficit down to 2. And does not, so whiffs it with the same shot.
This is a red ticket, one that we haven't done in a while.
So Colton finished
Numbers are 924, 945.
on this short pattern. His last game, he really came from behind with a 193. Michael with a 159. And Michael finding the pocket there, getting a strike. All right, so Colton, deeper line. All right, wanted to get it out there. Got it out there a little bit too far, 124. All right, there we go, sparing it up.
Hammer rolling ball, and it is a yellow ticket. The numbers are 548, 993. 548, 993, yellow ticket.
All right, in the pocket again. Michael with a double. All right, so Colton needs to get one in the pocket here. It looks like a much better shot, but doesn't hook. Washout. All right, Colton going for it. Oh, and he gets it. Making the washout. All right, getting the crossover, getting the head pin over. All right, Michael with 3 in a row, though. All right, so Colton needs to find the pocket, get some X's up on the board to have a chance in this one. That is light, 2-7.
Don't throw away your tickets yet. We're going to do some more giveaways.
All right, so yeah, he needs to make a change. listen to Michael Jackson and make that change. So something a little cleaner on the cover. Doesn't read quite so early.
All right, this one's a pink ticket. 125977.
Oh.
125977.
All right, so another open puts him at 71. So about 37 behind, just after the halfway point. And if Michael keeps doing that, Colton is not going to have a chance to catch up. So we'll see if this ball change works out for him. It does not. 4-6-9. And after two splits, that might decide it. He's going to need a lot of help from Michael.
Next one is a pink ticket. 765.
Puts him at 80.
Sorry. 765 772. Pink ticket.
So he can go 170 off the sheet. And Michael just fills frames. Okay. 6, 9, 10. There you go. Okay. All right.
322.
Colton not giving up.
37. 322 437.
A little backup. And not reading. All right, so 159.
924 933.
So Colton just needs strikes. And is it going to roll the 10? He does not. And that realistically is pretty much going to do it.
And we're going to give away a storm ball cleaning kit, an Avalon kit. And the numbers are 548
All right, so Colton gets the 10 pin.
948 952 for storm cleaning.
And yeah, Colton can go 150, and Michael's already there. So a little quick match to decide U15 boys. So it'll be Michael York Jr. second, and Colton Bennett in third. And there's a good shot from Colton, finding the pocket. So U15 boys be Brady McDonough, Michael York Jr., Colton Bennett, and John Michael Farthing coming in fourth. All right, so we'll let this match wind up. And then we'll go on mute so that we don't hear the music and get copyright strikes. All right, Colton bringing the heat in the 10th.
Ticket 54868. Yellow ticket 548681.
All right, and a little high, leaving the 610. So Colton's going to finish with a 148.
5989.
And Michael with a 186. All right, so there you have it so far. So just waiting for a couple totals, and we'll get to the top 4 U18 boys and girls and top 4 U12 for the King of the Lanes. All right, so hang in there, and
14 boys. We got one going. No, we had two going. We had 9 entries. Our first qualifier, Unit 18 boys with 1082. Zachary Romaner. And with a 1029, Marie McDonald. And our Unit 18 girl, the junior 2022, with 1080, Paige Wagner. Our first four golden tickets for Junior 2022.
And he also was one of my first fans and saved up his money to buy one of my jerseys. And this person is Jacoby Hill.
Boys Division winners. In front from Melody Jones, Cole Melody, and Zachary Roller. I'm going to bring those recap to you. We're going to have some practice here in just a moment. We're going to explain how the structure of each other is a round-robin match play. You will get 30 pin moments for the win, and the tie is 50 bonus points each. That is on your recap. You will need to put that in there. 30 for a win, 15 for a tie. None if you're a loser. Okay? That's 3 and 4, 5 and 6. Are you 18? And we go. The 18 girls division, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Paige Wagner, Madeline Warner, Jamie Burrow. And Holly Bridges. I'm going to bring those recaps down there too. Those 4 A's when they come on. We're going to go U15. U15 division is combined. And we have some girls make it. So we got on 11, 12, 13, and 14, Marie McDonald, Savannah Sue, Ken Wire, and Mikey Oak Jr. That's 11, 12, 13, and 14. And then the 12 division combined as well, 15, 16, 17, and 18 is Rayner Henderson, Jacoby Hill, Trevor Thompson, and Jasmine Grizzle.
Down there,
Each win and match, 15 should take 5.
okay, cool.
They will need to keep those scores and make those adjustments on their recap sheets. I'm going to bring them down. We're going to get you started with practice.
It's like all super early too. Back it up for Lee. You're not so. So I find out what the rolloff guys work. Stick them with the roll on the wall. You're on the guy? Yeah. I just didn't know what was on a longer short for that. So was it where? I'm ready to go too, but I still want to win. Yeah. So one of the focus is the focus is early. The focus is early.
All right, so we've made it to match play. So we're going to have the top 4 in U18 boys, top 4 U18 girls, top U15 combined, and top 4 U12 combined. So pins carry over. Round robin match play. 30 pins for the win, 15 for a tie, 0 for a loss. So our advancers in the 15 combined is going to be Brady McDonough and Michael York Jr. for the boys. And we're going to see them on this camera. Kaylin Wallmeyer and Savannah Sue. So Caitlin qualified second and Savannah third. So Caitlin only, she was 993. So Caitlin only 36 pins behind Brady. So they're bowling each other right off the bat. So whoever wins this one will be pivotal. So on our low side, they're doing some lane maintenance. So we'll stick up here on the high side for the time being. All right, so Kaylin crossing over, doesn't roll the head pin out. All right, so Kaylin, pulls it just a little bit. So they're bowling on the burn, so this is not a fresh pattern. It's the hourglass pattern. We'll put that up here in a little bit. Brady's first shot looks inside. Oh, but he gets the 7-9 late. And Michael leaving the 2-4-7. But they're still in practice. I don't know if they know that or not. All right, Kaylin light. We might need to reset our scoring camera. So I'll go do that, and we'll be right back. All right, looks like that camera's fixed. Sorry. All right, so Brady and Kaylin bowling each other. Yeah, and they started just a little more than 30 pins apart. And Savannah and Michael York Jr. bowling each other. And Kaylin leaving a 7-pin. Brady working on a double. And that's 3 in a row. Savannah with a 1, 2, 10. So we'll go down to our U18. So Cole, lane 6. A strike in the 5th frame for him. Oh, Paige, almost with the 210. For her 3rd frame. All right, Paige with a crossover in the 4th for a strike. And Zachary, 6th frame. He's got a strike in the 5th, and that's light. Missed the head pin right. All right, Cole missing the head pin right. And back up to the high side. Michael with the strike in the 5th. And Brady coming in light. The 2-4-5. Kaylin with the 3-10 and not able to get the 3-10. So she's at 150 in the 9th. Brady at 164. And he can make this spare and make his life a little easier. But Michael, high Greek Church, 4, 9, 10. And Brady misses the 5-pin. All right, so that gives Kaylin some hope. And Brady up by 16 going into the 10th. And Kaylin, a good-looking shot. Sending them all back. First shot in the 10th. See if Brady can answer. And needs some help. 3-pin. Savannah, high. 3, 7, 6, 7. Ouch. So again, winner gets 30 pins. And Kaylin pulls it a little bit. And Brady picks up the spare. All right, so Brady at 176 already, so he will win the first match. And all right, Brady picking up the fill shot for 186. So he'll win 186, 169. Check out bowlmetrics.com for the results because I will not be able to keep up with it. So our left pair on the low side, they're about to finish up. They have finished up. So 186 to 169. All right, so here on the low side, Cole, 9th frame, 3-6-10, and he's going to miss the 3-pin. So that puts him at 152 going into the 9th. And Zachary's going to have an advantage here. He's on a double, starting his 10th frame. So Matlin on 3 in a row. Oh, Paige, sorry. Paige, 3 in a row. Zachary, high. All right, gets the 10 out, just the 6-10, or gets the 7 out, just the 6-10. Five, 7 for Paige. So split after 3 in a row. And 10-pin for Holly over there. So Zachary going to hold, does not. Leaves the 10. For 190. All right, so Zachary will take the first match in match play. But again, it's total pins. So you want to keep making shots even if you're going to lose the match. All right, we'll go back up to the high side. Savannah and Michael. So Michael with a couple splits late in the game. He's at 115, but strike in the 9th. And it looks like Savannah might take this match. All right, Michael not giving up, though. Strike in, first shot in the 10th. So he's going to need to go off the sheet here, and he's going to need some help from Savannah. And that's high. Oh! All right, so he's going to need as many pins as he can get. Going for it. Oh, gets the 10. Leaves the 6-7. All right, so he'll finish with 150. All right, Savannah in the pocket, sending 10 back. So that'll do it for that match. All right, so she will collect 30 pins on top of whatever her score is. She could go 196 if she keeps striking. And close the gap a little bit on Brady. We'll check out this first shot, and we'll go back. And she's going to 6-10. All right, so we'll go back. There's Matlin. All right, so she's at 112. And just a touch high, leaves the 9-pin. All right, she needed that one. All right, Matlin picks up the spare in the 9th. All right, Paige Wagner, ninth frame. Need some hold. High flush. Strike. All right, so she will win this match. And she'll collect 30 pins. So just have to see what the total score is going to be, and that's light. 258. All right, so round robin match play, there'll be 2 more games. And I think this will be the final game of the first round. All right, picking that 8-pin up with the 5-pin. So she's at 179. She can go 189. And watch Paige finish up here, and the U15s have already started. All right, so Paige gets 8. Puts her at 187. All right, so Savannah left at 124.10. Got 2. Brady goes light. Gets the 7 late. Avoids the 2-7. Even, 2-8. Oof. But those left side spares have been challenging. They've been hooking away a little bit. And washout there from Michael. And Brady picking up the 210. Finding some hold in the middle. Let's see if Michael can make this washout. Does not. It's the one off the left. And there's Jacoby Hill over there on the right side in U12. And Brady getting it way out there near a washout. Brady throwing a backup and getting the 2 front ones, but none in the back. All right, Savannah with the 6-10. And Michael with a 3-pin. And Kayla going wide. Savannah high 9-pin, and she collides with Michael. And she can't believe it. Kaylin picks up the spare. Oh, Savannah had a foul on her first shot, looks like. All right, so she's foul 9. All right, seen a few fouls. Wood approaches. They're a little, kind of a little more slide than you're used to. Kaylin 6'10". And Michael sending 10 back. And Kaylin picking up her spare. Savannah 7-pin. And we're still waiting for the U18 matches to finish up. And Savannah making the single pin. The spare shooting going to be at a premium, playing the burnt hourglass. Brady getting it out there. And yeah, playing a big hook with a spare ball. 210. All right, and he's got the 2-pin. So another open in the third. And Kaylin high gets the 7 off the 610. And Michael lights 245. And another split. 2-4-10. And Michael picking up the 2-4-5. Kaylin in the pocket, getting them out. And Michael crossing over. And Savannah high flush, sending them back in the fourth. So Savannah taking the lead. Looking to pick up another 30 pins. All right, coming in high, leaving a 6-pin. And Michael a little bit light. All right, so our U18s started over here. Got Matt Lynn against Jamie. All right, so Matlin up. She's 3 in a row open. See if she can find the pocket here. Light. 2-pin. And Jamie's on a double. Aiden, high. Gets the 10 down. Leaves just the 6-pin. Ooh, 6-7. All right, Matlin with the spare. Aiden shooting at a 6-7 and gets the 6. So that puts him at 47 after 3. Jamie, 3 in a row. All right, Jamie looking for 4 in a row. Needs some hold high. 4-pin. And she knew it. And Aiden with the 2-4. All right, Jamie picking up the 4-pin. And Zachary with the 3, 6, 9, 10. So Matlin looking to come back. Oh, gets the 7, 8. Leaves just the 2. Oh. So dry backhand's hooking away. So that puts her at 121 after 7. So it should be 16 behind Jamie heading into the 7th. And all those pins flying around 7-pin stands. Nope, pulled it. So a couple single pin whiffs puts her at 130 after 8. And Jamie's got her 8th frame coming up. Aiden's got his 5th frame right here, and that's high. And that 6 pin's not gonna topple over. And Jamie needs some help, 5-pin. And Aiden picking it up. All right, so it puts him at 75 on a spare halfway through round 2. So again, watching round robin match play of top 4, and Jamie misses the 5-pin, so she's buying drinks for everyone. And this is the second round, so there'll be one more round. Winner gets 30 bonus pins. And totals carry over from, would it be qualifying? Oh, and it fell somehow. And I don't think anything hit it. I think it just gave up. All right, so Zachary on a couple opens in his 6 frame. All right, he gets him to go in the 6th to keep his lead over Aiden. So our U15 matches are on pause for some reason. Not sure, but you're not missing anything. So 2, 8, 10, and Matlin gets the 2 in the 9th. So Matlin with an open in the 9th. And Jamie with a strike. So this match probably go to Jamie, and she'll collect the 30 bonus pins in round number 2. So be sure, head to Bowl Metrics and get your up-to-date results. All right, so Matlin shooting at a 7-pin. And she gets it. All right, so she'll get a fill shot. She can go 158. And again, it's total pins. So even if you know that you're going to lose the match, you don't know what the next match holds. And it's total pins for all day. So want to make sure you get every pin possible. And that's what Matlin's doing with 158. 10 back on the fill. So Aiden 1-3. I think there's a 9 back there with the 10. And he gets the middle ones, leaves the 10 pin. Puts him at 109. All right, Jamie hoping and hopping. So again, that's the pattern they're dealing with. So dry front, wet side, dry mids, and then brushed out. So good luck. And this is 5th game it's been played on. So it's just a stew out there. All right, so Jamie on the fill can get 174 and gets 172. And U15's back online, and Savannah goes high, 3-6 in her 8th frame. And Zachary left a 4-pin over in the U18. All right, and it looks like our camera died. So we'll switch cameras and switch batteries, and we'll be right back. All right. And we're back. So Savannah shooting at the 3-6-10, picks it up. So that gives her 152. So she'll win her match against Brady. So she'll pick up the 30 bonus pins. All right, Savannah 8 on the fill. So we'll go down to U18. All right, so Zachary, he's at 134. So the best he can do is 166, and not after that. All right, so Aiden is going to win that match. All right, so our other match, round 3. All right, and they both start off with strikes. And Michael in the 1-3 pocket, Brady in the 1-2. All right, so Paige getting him to go. And Michael figuring the pattern out. Looks like 2 in a row. And Brady with the 10 pin. Messenger not going to go. And Savannah strike on her first shot in the 3rd round. And Kaylin missing the headpin left. 1-3-6. And Brady missing the 10 pin inside. And Michael coming in high. 3-6-10. And Brady with 3-6-9-10. All right, Michael getting the 6-10, but leaving the 3. So his streak of perfection ends after 2. And Brady spares the 3-6-9-10. And Savannah killing it over there. Double to start off the final match of round robin match play. And Michael's letting it go a little bit, sending one into the channel. And Brady sending one through the nose again. And Savannah crossing over, 3-6-10. All right, Michael sparing it up. And Brady making his spare. So, yeah, Todd in the chat, spares are a must. 100%. So if you can put a couple strikes together, that's great. But it's a spare game. All right, Michael with a little loft, crossing over. Looks like a 5-7. It is 5-10. I mean, Brady going through the nose for a 6-10. So our U18s started up. Paige Wagner, 6-7-10. And it looks like we got Matthew Jones and someone else. Not sure who he's going to be bowling against. And he goes high with a 3-pin. All right, Matthew picking up the spare and frame number 1. So looks like we got Jamie here, Jamie Burrows on the lane 8. She's got 2 in a row, 3 in a row. And Jamie cooling off there. It is hot in here, and that's not helping the transition at all. Not sure what balls everyone's using. Jamie, that might be a purple hammer, and that's a miss left. So I know Brady's throwing a mix, a super shiny polished mix. So pearl urethane. It's usually a spare ball. It's also, we call it the emergency ball, and this is emergency time. And Savannah leaves the 10-pin over there. We got Zach also leaving a 10-pin. And frame number 2. All right, Paige didn't like it. Through the nose crossover for a strike in the 4th. Zach light. So light he didn't hit the head pin, so 1-2. I see Matlin over there picking up a spare. Paige drops the 10. Leaves the 6-pin. All right, so Matthew the 3-6-10 in the third. And we'll jump over to the high side on U15. So they're finishing up. This will be the last match for Brady and Michael. So Brady at 138 just made the bucket for a spare to help him out. Michael just lofting it, and that might be the play. And Brady finding the pocket, so that will help carry him. So Michael can go 154, Brady's at 158, so that decides that match, gives him 30 pins. And Savannah, I don't know what the scores are, but Savannah's got a pretty good game going. And she defeated Brady, so she caught up 30 pins. All right, so Brady's going to be 167 or 8. And he made it. All right. So for Michael and Brady, the third round of match play is mercifully come to a conclusion as Kaylin makes her spare in the 7th. And let's see, the U18's only on the 5th frame, so I'll stick with this match. And you can see how this will finish up, and we'll go down to U18. All right, Savannah light. Can't trip the 2-pin out. All right, she's been clean this game so far through 7, and fell off a little bit, but makes that 2-pin. Puts her at 142 on a spare with 2 frames to go. All right, and 6 pins in the 9th. There you go, nice straight shot. All right, so she's at 161, so she can go 201. All right, Kaylin with a double going into the 10th. And she crosses over, leaving a 1-3-9. All right, so Kaylin opens the 10th, puts her at 154. All right, so it might be close between Savannah and Brady. And especially if she does that. And that looks pretty good. There you go. All right, so she can go 2:01. And there you go, 2:01, bringing the heat. All right, and predictably our battery died on the other camera, so we'll make that change and we'll be back in a second. All right, so we got Jamie, 9th frame, puts it down, walks away, doesn't like it. All right, so Zachary. Hoping for it. Didn't quite get it. Light 10 pin. Jamie, 9th frame on a strike. Leaves a 2-8. All right, Zach, 8th frame, gets a 10 pin. Pretty excited about that. All right, so Jamie has, looks like this match in hand, and this spare should pretty much settle it. And there you go. Good spare. All right, Zachary crossing over. Jamie not carrying the 7-pin on first shot in the 10th. All right, so Jamie can go 189. Matthew Jones going to go long. 2-4-10. And Jamie on the fill for 189. All right, it's 9th frame for Matthew. And going for it. Can't slide the 2 over to the 10. Puts him at 154. All right, so Paige can go 152 off the sheets, and that's one way to do it. And they're going to need some hold. Oh, the late 10-pin, leaving just the 7. All right, Paige with a 310. All right, Matthew with the 7-pin. So he'll get a fill shot. Possibility of going 174. All right, and Zachary can strike out here for 181. So Matthew cannot shut him out as Matthew goes 173. And gonna need some help, doesn't get it. All right, so that match is gonna go to Matthew. So Matthew will get the 30 bonus pins for the win. And hooks away at the last second. Saw that a lot today. All right, so Matthew Jones, 173. Zachary Grosvenor, 169. So close match there, but Matthew will take home the 30 pins. And they will get all the scores calculated, and we'll do the final awards probably over here. All right, so we will take a break, wait for the totals to get calculated, and we'll be back in a minute.
Third place with an 11, our $125 scholarship award, Charter Thompson. Very good. Come in. Rikers are king. Hang on. She's going to help. Here to be our king. That's princess. We need prince. He says, if you're going to put this money, you got to get the one. And scepter. You got to. And we crown the king. 12 division. Roger Emerson. It's going to be a great senior picture, isn't it? Let's go to the U15 boys division. U15 got split up, some of the girls, some of the guys, who made a difference at our champion. Look at Team 91, $270 scholarship, Ray McDonough. Second place for 1556, $210 scholarship, Colton Bennett. Second place, Rocky York. So I've got Brady, version 270. Marky York, second with 210. Now we go back. Colton Bennett with a 935, $150 scholarship. And fourth place with a $120 scholarship, John Michael Farley. You gotta hang out because everyone's got some. We're going to go ahead and come bring the girls up as well. U15 girls. Champion with 1537. Champion with 1566. $200 scholarship. So now Sue. Second place with 1537. $150 scholarship. Kayla Hallmeyer. Third place. The $100 scholarship award, Mila Davis with 891. And fourth place with an 877, $80 scholarship award, Rodney Anderson. So Savannah and Brady. 63, a $470 scholarship award. Championship ring, Paige Wagner. Second place with a 1602, $375 scholarship award, Holly Bridges. Third place with a $280 scholarship to 998, Jamie Burrow. 1581. And fourth place with a $210 scholarship with 1504, Madeline Warner. Congratulations, ladies. Paige, hang around just a second. And we'll bring it up to the U18 boys division. Champion with a 1723, $570 scholarship, Aiden Farnsworth. Second place with a $450 scholarship, 1671, Matthew Jones. Third place with a 1614, a $340 scholarship. Fourth place with a $260 award with a 1573, Cole Lumley. Everybody get up. Matthew Jones, where are you? Cole's here. Is that true? All right. Hang on, Aiden. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, be careful. Okay, be careful. Let me know when you guys get off. Okay. Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah.
For the king and the queen of the U18 division. All right, congratulations. Congratulations, everyone. Hope you had a great time. We're going to start this all over again September this month, September. Go down September 19th. Have a great summer. Those of you that go to junior golf, tear them up in Indy.